That song is so fucking good. Hello. Right. We just killed Necromancer Man. Unfortunately, none of his armor really fits with me right now, so very sad. Or at least it takes me down to like medium armor. I don't know, that's kind of like the system. It's a little bit funky about the armor, the way armor works. You know, like if this breastplate was like a heavy armor, I could still keep it on. But to keep my heavy status, I need to like be wearing heavy stuff. So it makes me feel kind of bad for swapping this out. Can I go down to medium? Maybe it won't matter. Maybe I just dynamically shift armors. He just... Oh. Hello. The lightning. That does a lot of damage. But a lot of stat requirement. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 5-meter radius. That is nuts. I would very much like that. Claymore, I guess you can be gone. See, that says allows wood cutting, but can my battle axe do some wood cutting? That'd be nice. I need to drop these things off. I don't be needing them in my inventory no more. Thunder is conjured at the point of impact. That's pretty cool. Just a big toe sitting in the inventory. You know how it is. I definitely need to go back to town and just get rid of shit. Getting rid of stuff right now is like actually kind of tough. That'll do for now. Every time. More stuff. A wand. See, that seems unique, so I kind of want to hang on to it.
Oh, well, this is a fine kettle of fish, isn't it? Poor master. He must be terribly confused.
You already know.
I am the keeper of this cemetery. I know everything that happens around here. Master is... well, he's not really the master anymore. But he became one of us. So it is my duty to watch over him.
What should we do with him? Now that I've hit him over the head with a battle axe.
Oh, it's very kind of you, but there's no need to worry. I will take care of him, just as I care for the others. I cannot promise he will be happy, but I'll at least make sure he'll be at peace. His mind has always been so tormented. He deserves some respite. Master's heart was in the right place, mostly. But his head was always all over the place. The dead, you see, they have simple needs and simple regrets. When there's too much clutter, things can get tangled up. But who am I to dwell on such matters? I'm just a simple servant, after all. Things like this are far beyond my understanding. Oh, please, visit any time. I'm sure it'll make him happy. And I suppose I won't be going to sleep just yet. Not while the Master is still adjusting to his new state. It might be a good time to tidy up around here. Who knows? I might stumble upon a few useful items for your journey. So, don't be a stranger.
I definitely forgot about that last time. What is this? Suppose nearby random corpse dealing damage and applying bleed to nearby enemies can instantly heal you from a random nearby corpse. I don't remember if I got that last time.
Oh.
Are you forbidden to speak your mind? Oh, just ask him that. Alright, let's hop on the, there's a fast travel around here somewhere. I think. Or maybe not. I need to get back to town and, drop stuff off. Oh, that's right, as well. Level up. We want to be getting spirituality to 7 as fast as possible, because then I have summoned skeleton. Barely taking up half the meter. Can I tell you that I did it?
And?
He's been dealt with, that's all that matters. He won't be rising any more dead.
Your secrecy doesn't exactly inspire trust, you know. But I have no choice but to take your word for it. You can report back to the quartermaster that the job's done. But if the necromancer ever shows up to stir trouble again, it'll be your head. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I take it you're not afraid of the night either, are you?
Depends on why you're asking.
I might have another job for you if you're interested. A little while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where he could easily gather ethereal cobwebs. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens. But I'm still curious about the place he mentioned.
Who was he?
It's just a stranger who wanted to share the fire for a while. I never ask his name. I didn't see the point. There are those on Avalon who love the thrill of braving the night. They don't usually live very long. I think he mistook me for a kindred spirit.
Yeah, why don't you check it?
But the problem is, ethereal cobwebs can only be gathered at night. And I'm not exactly keen on needlessly putting myself at the mercy of the weirdness. I've got obligations to the keep and my brothers in arms. I can't let them starve or freeze just because I'm a little curious, can I?
It's a fair point, I guess. What are ethereal cobwebs exactly?
When you wander through the weirdness and observe the creatures it has altered, you'll notice a strange substance covering them. That's ethereal cobweb. And no one knows where it comes from. Although some scholars suspect it's the weirdness in its tangible form. I thought it could only be harvested from the bodies of those changed by the weirdness. But if that traveler was right, then there might be an easier way.
What do you need it for?
Or to build a weirdness-repelling fire, of course. Look, if you're ever out at night with no safe place to shelter, ethereal cobwebs can save your life. It's like a temporary personal menhir.
Fine.
That's good. Hand me a map. I don't know the exact location, but you should find it in this area. Good luck.
Quests all over the shop. This is the part where you run away. Or did it? Ooh, 700.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
A necromancer was conducting experiments in the cemetery. He's not your problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the dark druid from the legends, was it?
No.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
I'd like to speak with the captain. So the permanent cemetery. I'll do some more jobs. Oh yeah, let's do this. Main reason I came back here. I probably should just put these away, right? Hopefully recipes, I don't need to have them in my inventory. Oh, there's an option down there, move all crafting materials. I wonder if you're doing any sort of crafting, does it just take from here? That would be absolutely lovely if that were the case. Holy fuck. Let's go find out. If I go to cook. What's it crafting? Wait. No. That is excellent. Venison stew.
Expect to see you.
You have some kind of ghost or something. Some kind of ghost
You
thing
all right,
with you.
newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Who?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait, if you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Okay. Oh, you're the ghost guy.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
I don't think we've met.
So, What do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Sure. What do you need, pal? Steward Orla? I'm pretty sure she doesn't hold that position here. The Steel Lamb? What are you talking about? Pass? What pass? Steward Orla?
Orla? I'm sure I'm not mistaken. Anyway, about that favor I asked of you.
The Steel Lamb? What are you talking about?
I guess you still haven't sobered up, huh? The Stale Lamb. You know, the tavern in the village below the keep. It's run by Rom. Truly a great place. I hope they're not planning to close it down. Oh, they wouldn't do that, right?
Pass? What pass?
Just as we agreed. I appreciate that you remember. Holding one's tongue is the key to success. Keep it up.
Sure. What do you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
Sure.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out of Rom's, it seems I may have left some
Sure, pal.
sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Sure, I'll do it.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
Okay. I forgot just how overwhelming this place is with just random little quests to do. Fucking every way. There's more lads up on the walls, if I remember right, that have stuff to do as well. You're the seagulls guy? You hate seagulls? Think they're gonna attack?
Bloody seagulls!
Yeah.
Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Seagulls, why are you so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat. And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
I guess I don't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed
This ain't that kind of website.
I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting. With increased force. Like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
Sure.
Thank you.
I think it's like a creepy
I just
mask.
need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
You know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. There is one guy in the museum, Redeyes. He's supposed to know
Derek.
everything.
IR rational. What?
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm new here, still learning. I'm just passing by, I don't serve.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
Sounds depressing. You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodomol. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping, no. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve. Not...
How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch.
This man's gonna
Your
hallucinate
mother will reward
a
me
bandit
after
attack
I'm
someday.
dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles.
Oh, you
Could
got that
stand
thing.
on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes. What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
You know, I think some sleep would do you good.
Shows what you know. Once more, call to this glorious service by the grace of the sea.
Bars?
Sir.
Hang on, one sec.
Stay quiet. Stay safe. Watch it! You
Watch
scared me
it.
after death.
Oh. Apple. Seen those lighthouses in the weird place where we found King Arthur. We know the sea is a big connection. Composite bow. Oh yeah, I can go in here, can't I? But there's like nothing in here, from what I remember. I'm gonna double check that just in case. Well, when I say nothing, I mean like, you know, of note. This is one of them games where there's always something. There's an elevator at the top of this, right? Yeah. I want to know who's carrying barrels up this many flights of stairs. It just has a singular thing of berries in it. Who's doing that? Bread. You know, give me the eggs. Parsley. Who lives up here? Lighthouseman? Oh. I looked away for a second. Not better have saved everything I just did. It probably didn't. I think that's the only time this game has ever crashed. I don't remember it ever crashing whenever I played it before. I'll definitely not be going all the way back up there. I'm looting all that stuff. If it's gonna put me at the bottom here. Yeah. It's all still in here, right? Yeah. Nope. Not doing that again. Please don't crash. Alright. Well, that was a waste of 5 minutes.
Always good to have a little rest. Hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
What, the lighthouse? I don't know what you're talking about.
Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one, and ships don't even sail this way anymore.
If not two lighthouses, then what? Maybe it's about tradition or symbolism.
Ah, symbolism.
Symbolism.
Yeah, maybe. Whatever that is.
You mentioned that ships don't sail here anymore.
Aye, why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more.
What did you do? Who are you talking about, family? Who are you talking about?
Well, not much going on here, as you can see. Things have been a bit different lately, due to the refugees. One was even hanged for theft. but I can't say much more as I wasn't there.
Got in your crash the game. I looted the entirety of the lighthouse. Spent a good probably about 5 minutes doing that, and then came all the way back down, went to leave, and the game crashed. And then when I reloaded the save, it was as I entered the lighthouse. So it was just like, yep, that 5 minutes just gone.
What do I think? As long as they follow.
And I don't think I ever saw the game crash when I first played it when it came out,
and
which is interesting.
Then they can hang. That's all. Folks are saying that there's some other group, probably more dangerous, not so far from here. If they come closer, well, that wouldn't be too good. Aye, it's boring, but at least you don't have to pay to enter. But almost nobody goes there anyway.
What can one do here?
You can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small one right here. I wonder if, once they finish this one, they'll start building a third.
What about third lighthouse? Yeah, it wasn't the biggest deal. Thankfully, it wasn't like an entire like dungeon or something. Just some random loot. Also, I don't know if they had this button. Maybe you'll remember. When you go to your stash, there's a button just to put all the craftables just straight into your stash. I don't remember if that was a thing. So you can see down on the bottom right, move all crafting materials, and you can just boom. I don't know if I remember that being there. But it's really nice. You can just basically do everything with your stuff still in the stash. So I can like there's all my food is in there now, all the stuff I would use for making stuff. So I can just go to any campfire or whatever and just cook, and I'll just pull it straight from the stash. And it has saved me so much storage space on my character. So much inventory space. I spoke to you. Oh, I actually can't wake him up. Let's go down to the little village. I remember Tom was talking about a quest he got from like a really snobby lady who's in like the tavern down here. But I remember whenever I spoke to her, she was like, "You there, get me another drink." And I just went, I don't fucking work here. And then that was it, the quest just ended. Or like I couldn't talk to her anymore. Or something like that. But maybe get that quest this time. Dada's house. Dada.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
Okay.
I can't promise that talking to him will be any fun. Come to me afterwards.
Your father lives in the village?
Ah, he used to serve too. In fact, he was the builder before me. Now he's just an old fart angry at the world.
But a father is a father, right? We may hate each other, but as long as I can help him, I will. Hence the medicine.
Why the second lighthouse?
If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them. If Haber doesn't know, then I don't either. So we keep trying.
So you're just giving him random medicine. What's wrong with it? Oh, here, drink this. Okay. Oh, fuck, there's a whole housing mechanic in this game. Holy shit, I just remembered seeing this guy. He's the one that you talked to about it.
Another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to make any trouble?
I can try.
It's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people. Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods. Now both of them are sick. And Haber's got no clue what's wrong. Which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead. Yet. So, he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
Maybe this ain't the job for you.
No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday, right? So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over.
Anything else happened?
No, not really. Fortunately.
What under the deck?
The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bent started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
I can help you fix the deck.
You do that?
Yeah, do that.
That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but
huge.
A start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing. I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor. Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets.
You're into home decor?
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble. Tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds. Well, beds don't feel like...
There's a lot I used to work with who sounds exactly like this guy. Like the cadence on the words and everything. I wouldn't have guessed you were into furniture.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler.
Grumbler?
But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
Reminds you of Squid a bit? Yeah. Yeah, I could hear that. Tell me more about that rich bent you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one.
Ah, is she?
Her name's Lady Elisa.
Ah, Jesus.
Something. I don't remember.
Don't blame you.
She came here with her husband. Poor I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
She's no keeper is what you're saying.
Please, try not to make my life harder, alright? Ah, that's you!
That's you.
Do you, need something? No. See ya.
Another location with a million more quests. Hello. I have to give you flowers.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast?
The beast.
Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you really don't know?
Well, actually I do, but I'm just gonna say
You're
that
not
anyway.
from here. I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole, but you have my sympathies.
King Arthur?
Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole, but now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
I still have no idea what he's talking about.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
What happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious.
Bit him?
But the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
Didn't kill him on the spot after something like that?
Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep.
When that happened?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realised everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse.
Yeah, what's the dream about?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense. But he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking.
Bit him.
It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frang brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
What was the dream about?
I was in a strange place. dark, full of fog, eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up.
Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the arch spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
Yeah, I probably personally wouldn't camp next to the thing called the Arch Spire, known for keeping even bandits away. Well, the keepers gave me these flowers, said it was a gesture of solidarity with your group.
What? What? How dare you?
Oh,
Do you know
yeah.
the meaning of those flowers in that configuration?
Forgot about that. Not what he wanted to convey, I assume.
Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not a nice gesture.
If I knew what they meant, I wouldn't have given them to you.
Thank you. For them. You are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them. Be careful out there.
The guy who's sick is up here, if I remember right.
My poor Morris. I hope he's surviving out there. Do you need help settling in, dear? This isn't the best day to start a new life in this place, but we don't always get to choose, do we? What a nasty business with that boy. I'm almost glad my Morris isn't here for this. He's such a bleeding heart.
What happened with that boy? Not a refugee, just have some business in the keep.
I'm sorry, dear. I hope I didn't offend you. I'm still not used to all this. You see, I was born in Little Grove and thought I would live out the rest of my life there, working in the orchards in the mornings and drinking warm cider with my beloved in the evenings. We never wanted to see the world. I guess sometimes the world doesn't give us a choice, does it?
What happened?
Little Grove was raided by bandits, a local gang that had been terrorizing the area for months, growing in numbers with each raid. Their leader, Bald Kate they called her, somehow got hold of a branding iron used to mark outlaws. After pillaging a village, she'd brand some men and women of her choosing. That way, Kate made sure nobody would ever help them, and that they'd have no choice but to turn to her if they wanted to survive. My Morris used to be a skilled tanner. I guess that's why she picked him.
It's a brutal but efficient way of recruitment. I mean, it is.
It is, isn't it? Kate is nothing if not resourceful. It's a shame she doesn't put that talent into helping people instead of hurting them. I don't know. The keeper at the gate turned Morris away because of the brand on his face. I would have left with him, but I was sick and exhausted from the journey, so I promised to join him when I got better. Except now, I've no idea where to find him.
Any ideas?
No. He only promised that he'd find somewhere safe, but I'm not sure if there is any such place left in the south.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
Oh, Mother bless you, my dear. That's all I could ask for. Please, let me know as soon as you learn anything. Stay safe.
Quests, quests, quests.
Each day feels heavier. I've already told you I'm not going anywhere. If you
My
want
fucking
something
minion
from me,
creepily
then
peering out behind the wood behind him.
I don't know you. I'm Dugald. You're not one of us. And you're not local either.
You could have chosen a better time to come here. Kind of poor ambience, if you know what I mean.
Well, at least we have a roof over our heads.
What? Ah,
Yeah, tell me about this
yes.
dream.
The people are making a fuss over nothing. A dream is just a dream. No need to dwell on it.
Okay. Who do I need to give this medicine to?
You've come to put me in the cage.
No. Yes, it's an official order. What?
Sorry. Just a bit of grim humor. You know, about what's been happening here. Such a mess, isn't it? Cola's alright, and Beatrice, what a shame. Such a fine girl. Anyway, I'm Ellis. Nice to meet you. What do you need?
You were on night watch, weren't you?
Right. I admitted to them that I'd fallen asleep. My eyelids felt like they weighed a ton, and before I knew it, I was out. Maybe it's stupid, but I had this strange feeling, like something was inviting me into that dream of me. Don't ask me why. Feels mad just talking about it now, but, well, we were all dead tired, so it's probably just that.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Something happened. Frang lessons.
Frang lessons.
Nothing changed.
I think you're the man. Yeah, do gold. Nope, never mind. Yeah, weren't you like just... You used to walk past me. I swore the lad with the medicine was up here. Maybe... Oh, no, he's at the front of the tavern. Cooking. It's him. No? Nothing to talk about? Mute Finley.
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want?
What you
another
want?
one of Duras freeloaders?
Well, yes, Duras sent me.
I bloody knew it. Retirement my arse. It's shit. Never a moment
It's
of
shit.
peace. At least when I was still working, there was always something to do. Now, so, what you want?
Duras asked me to bring you some medicine.
One day, my boy got it into his stupid head that old Gaban is ill. Bullshit. They're all telling me I should do something about it, or else I'm done for. I'll be dead as a doornail in no time. Ha! Like hell I will. I'm still here, ain't I? I've served my time. I've lived me life. And now you can all kiss my ass. So there.
You don't look so good. Maybe you should do something about it. Alright, suit yourself. Leave you to your peace. You don't look so good. Maybe you should do something about it.
Peace and quiet. Good one. I'll only have my peace and quiet when I'm finally dead. And that ain't gonna happen soon. At least when I'm with Finley, I don't need to listen to his nagging. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the Keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did.
Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me, so there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, that's what that means.
Good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time.
I wanted to see you, but he didn't have a pass. I think he cares.
Yeah, right. He'd better focus on his job.
Finley's your caregiver?
What's got you so nosy? Pour me a drink, and I might open up.
Oh, no, there's a downside to putting your stuff in the stash, though.
Then you can kiss my arse. I ain't spilling my guts to strangers. Drinking buddies, though. If there's something you want to know, you'll need to treat me first.
You're taking care of the old builder? Do you know what's wrong with him? You must know more, since you're so close. Does this have something to do with his son? Does Dara visit him often? Did they have a fight? Yeah. We're doing well. Was that a long time ago? You know both them well. You must know what happened. Did they fight about anything related to work? Something to do with the construction of a lighthouse, something to do with his disability, something to do with the workers. Disability? Will he ever tell me about it? No. Is there anyone else who knows what happened? Could a quartermaster tell me about the accident? No. Could Dara tell me more? Yes. Thanks for everything. Is there anything I can do for you? No. Good talk. Who are you? Oh, these are just generic guards, I guess. Godman. Bronze Tabard. Take a seat, fellas. Yeah, you're the one. She was like, "Get me a drink, boy," and I said, "No." And then I couldn't talk to her anymore.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
I think I said this. I said, "I'm not your servant. Bring it yourself." And then that was it. Conversation just stopped. Couldn't talk to her. I'm sorry, but who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Your dress is unique. I do like the ribcage.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style. And I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Yes, definitely. Everyone says your dress is exquisite. Everyone has been staring because you look ridiculous. Well, I don't have, like, anything in perception, so that's just not happening.
I'm sorry, but I don't take fashion advice from people wearing rags.
What are you doing in the South?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Lightkeepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South. and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell... it's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
Perchance. You're in luck. I can run an errand for you for a price. What kind of errand?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
Bucket. Oh no, I don't think I can. That sounds like a terrible ordeal. I'm gonna try it.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that? The nerve of the man.
Are her shoulder pads fish? She did say she wanted to fit in with this place, I guess. Can we get the point? Wait, does he know about your plans for the estate?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself. I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Can we get to the point?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way.
She's really heard the
You'll
voice
do
actress
for me,
going in on the
won't
mic
you,
there.
dear? Splendid. I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs. Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Trifle trite. The 1%.
I have to admit that the fish here is quite good, albeit simple. I will have to bring my cook to the estate.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast.
Camelosian
In my
privy.
day, you only saw old familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other, but a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
I'm not a refugee? Is there a problem?
A problem? No. No problem, just rambling to myself. But now that I look at you, sure enough, you don't look like one of them.
Why are you sitting here on your own?
I don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk.
Order something, give 5 wealth.
Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me,
Mute
Berg, and
Finley?
Finley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla?
Old obla.
I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley, let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff.
I'll speak with Berg.
Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison?
I'll have the fish. Sell all garbage. Oh, it has a separate garbage tab. Some time ago, one of the keepers left some important documents here.
No, I don't recall anything like that.
He said he left them after the last drinking bout. He said they should still be at the Steel Lamb Tavern.
No, listen. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt any of the keepers had anything important on them. Half of them couldn't tell the quartermaster's seal from a pile of horse dung someone stepped on. But that means... no. Impossible. What if... holy moonshine. I remember. Sigibald. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind.
Sigibald.
I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi. He's dead. Taken by a fever.
I met him. He asked me to get his documents back.
Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong
Just
hands.
skipping over the I met
He
him
was
part.
a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon.
Certainly.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore.
A bit of like blurring and distortion at the edges of the screen. Not sure if it picks up on stream, but like by the fire, by the curve of the arch there, you can kind of see it looks just a smidge blurrier than the rest of the image. Wonder if that was a graphic setting or something going on there. Some kind of vignetting.
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
You're so daft, Randall. Some magical lass living in a lake gave the king the sword when he broke his own bashing four-armed skulls.
So, the one in the stone, what's that called? It's not Excalibur, is it?
Or he just gets suddenly so loud.
The one in the stone was called, don't know. Sword in the stone, I guess.
Sod it. Whatever. So, if I pulled the sword in the stone from the, stone, and it broke, but only a little, would I still get to be king?
What? No. You'd have to pull out all of it. Only the one who pulls out the sword gets to be king, yeah? Not the one who pulls out a bit of the sword.
Wait, but if you have a sword and it breaks, do you tell everyone that you have a sword or that you have a piece of the sword? Besides, you can always take it to the smith and he can fix a new tip.
But if he fixes a new tip, it won't be the same sword.
Are you off your knocker? How's it not the same sword? So, what is it now? A ploughshare?
A shit share.
Listen, just listen to me. You've got it all wrong. You've got a sword, right? And then the tip breaks off, so you attach a new one, right? But then, let's just say it breaks again.
That's one shitty sword you have there.
Now, listen to me. Now, damn it. It breaks off, so you fix it with a new piece again. And then it happens again, and again.
Are we doing Ship of Theseus right now?
Until you finally get yourself a whole new blade from the smith. So get this, if the whole blade was replaced, is it still the same sword?
Well, no, it isn't.
There you have it. You just need to be, what's the word? Rational.
Fine, fine. Now let's have a drink. My throat's drier than a priestess' purse.
See, now you sound rational.
My handcrafting went up because I listened to that. That's fun. Ooh. Warning, unauthorized entry to the castle grounds will be strictly punished. Also, please refrain from bringing any more gifts of bread. The seagulls are already enough of a nuisance. Herons of the South fishing record. I beg you, please don't take everything we own. We may be refugees, but doesn't mean our belongings are for anyone to take. Notice the right shoe was found on the beach. Please pick it up at the tavern, but bring proof that you own the left one. Stash? Yeah.
Oi.
Man's sad.
You're not from around here, are you? Come on. Sit down and tell me something about the world out there.
Tell me something about the world out there.
Don't know. If I knew what to ask, I'd have asked it already. Now that I believe. Everywhere's a mess. Even here. I remember when we were held in the same regard as Camelot. Look at us now. Not taken in wimps. It's nothing like the old days.
Things were better back then. Anything interesting happening around here? What do you think of Fergus?
You bet they were.
Everything was always better
It's all
back
been
then.
falling apart ever since they put Captain Brendan in charge.
Hawk
Got two
Tour.
coins where his eyes should be, if you ask me. Doesn't care about anyone or anything. He's just looking out for his own skin. Worst captain I ever served under, no doubt. Not that I serve anymore. I'm retired now. Filth everywhere. And it reeks of fish. Everyone's terrified of the weirdness. It's hard to believe I've lived long enough to see times like these. Not that long ago, we used to scare kids with stories about the weirdness. And now? Grown men wet themselves if we tell the same tales. Honestly, I'm done with it all. I don't even recognize this world anymore. And I don't want to. Don't even get me started. Fergus always claims he's busy, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what he actually does. Probably just pretends to work. I talk to Redeyes from the museum sometimes, but that one's a real know-it-all. We always end up arguing about how things used to be. If you ask me, they're all just as bad as each other. It's never gonna be the same again. My brothers are gone, and I'm left here, all alone.
Yeah, tell me about the old traditions.
We had a beautiful tradition. Choosing new keepers was done differently back then. You had to lie down and sleep in a special spot, but that's all I'm gonna say. It's a secret, and it looks like it'll die with me.
Do you remember the sunken village?
Of course I do. In my day, it wasn't sunken. It was a beautiful, lively place. Pilgrims would visit the All-Mother's Temple and Excalibur, and end up in the village. It broke my heart when I heard about the flooding. They say the Druids caused it, but who really knows? It doesn't matter now who did or didn't do what. It's over, that's all. Now go on, leave me, like everyone else has. There's nobody left with any sense to talk to.
Man is sad.
Did you hear about the captain's lockdown? Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, but you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to follow orders like a good little soldier. He's so uptight, he probably agrees with the captain. Thinks it's all necessary precautions and the like.
Now, speaking of precautions, what's all this talk I'm hearing about the weirdness creeping in? People are getting jumpy.
Ah, the weirdness. Got folks scared, all right. Used to be old stories to spook the young ones. But now, even the tougher lads are starting to believe there's more to it.
If the weirdness thing's real, we've got bigger problems than a lockdown.
Aye, and Fergus better pull that stick out of his ass and start focusing on the real threats, or we're all done for.
You remember Saul Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten, like it never even mattered. Pilgrims stopped coming after the water rose.
You've heard the rumors, right? Some say the Druids caused the flooding. Now, honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention. Druids are a strange lot.
Strange, sure, but flooding a village to stop pilgrims sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
You remember Saul Firstfoot's tomb?
Oh, never mind.
Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but...
Hello, child. You look competent enough.
I don't think I spoke to you last
You're
time.
not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I have tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer?
What you do, you? Who are you?
You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon.
Farshire?
By the All-Mother. Don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is.
Farshire?
The largest duchy in the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really?
A woman on the throne. That's interesting. Let's say I can't remember.
Farshire is one of the first duchies on Avalon. It is a beautiful land with lush fields, forests rich in game, and most importantly, the Wordstone mines in the west, the primary source of our wealth. Well, at least that's how I remember it. Now it's a mere shadow of its former glory.
Yeah, that's just still gonna be there. Weirdstone?
Oh, it's a rare and coveted material, necessary to create the sturdiest steel in the world. As you can imagine, dear, it used to be Farshire's greatest treasure, until the primordial fog took our minds.
A woman on the throne? That's interesting.
I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshire decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have been ruling until her death anyway. Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders.
Difficult times?
Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will,
Yeah, fight the weirdness.
You're probably wondering what a feeble old lady who can't even lift a sword could possibly accomplish. But King Arthur didn't conquer Avalon just because he couldn't swing a blade. No, he had knowledge, and enough wisdom to know how to use it. Lady Kincaid wasn't happy when she found out about this idea. But, all mother's mercy, I am her tutor. She cannot dictate what I do, no matter her standing. Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own.
I can help you out. Tell me what you need.
Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child?
This child needs to know the details first.
I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area. However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just
Nincompoops?
They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters. The Last Voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper. He was one of the more notable keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal?
Fine, could you hand me the book, my lady? Can you summarize it for me?
Summarize? Oh, my dear child. Oh, do you really think you'd be handed everything on a silver platter? You're not as vain and conceited as certain ladies from House Macaulay, are you?
Certainly
You
not.
should be grateful you can learn history from eyewitness accounts. No, I'm not going to summarize The Last Voyage of Andraste for you, and don't ask me again, unless you want to make me very angry.
Very angry. It was a good roll they are there. Could you hand me the book, my lady?
And they say young people don't want to learn anything. Come on, chop, 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 get to reading.
It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The odd instruments used for God knows what, the signs written in a strange language and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver. And to think that all of this was, and maybe still is, lurking so close to the Horns of the South. If you ask me, they should bury the entrance to that mine and seal it up forever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything from those accursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. The four-armed figure didn't look like that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to the captain. It reminded me of those strange menhirs I heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Island of the Dead and its island asylum. Isle of the Dead. Writing these words and reflecting on everything that's happened afterwards, I realize how cruel a name that is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like the clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me to the mast like a rag doll. It took me a while to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship, something huge. Water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming, well, at least those who hadn't already been thrown overboard earlier. I had no idea what was happening. Did Nully ram us into the rocks? Then came another blow, this time portside. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the south has heard stories about the terror from the deep, and there she was. Her scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment. But it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. The ship was sinking, yet I could not stop staring at the spot where I had seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of the mast hit me in the head, and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or the whim of the monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell this story? If so, then that is what I shall do, and I humbly offer my thanks to the forces I cannot comprehend for giving me the chance to fulfill this task. I read it.
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste?
Yes.
Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child?
That's not reading comprehension, that's just memory. A figure of a four-dweller. They said it looked like a menhir.
That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination?
Shit. I know they said they went past the island asylum.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you.
Didn't know if that meant that was their destination.
But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste?
Sea monster.
Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask
Would you like to know more?
keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure.
Simple. Where exactly did she sink?
Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly?
There better not be a fucking sea monster in there, I swear to God.
Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Elvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Okay. Much to do. Oh. It's that little dude time. Yeah. What? Ready to ride, you majestic little beast, Mandrake? Go on, show them your war face, iron ore. Do a trick. Forgot about that. Okay, was I always able to feed him random stuff? And seemingly get effects? Must investigate further. Hello. Oh, it's Mansad. It's bloody everyone. Oh, hello. Your favorite. Okay. Wooden Villa. Dreaming of owning property by the sea? Welcome to Driftwood Hollow, where the charm is salty, the houses are ventilated, and the views are mostly unobstructed by the collapsing pier. Every home here tells a story, mainly about leaky roofs, creaky floors, and ghosts who might cover your heating bill. Ghosts who might cover your heating bill. Buy now before the seagulls claim squatters' rights. There's a lot of money. Not even a quarter of the way there. Oh, it's a good thing it's not press to steal, it's hold.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
So you pursue potential customers by being rude. How's that working out for you? Let's see what you got first.
Buying it? Pursue potential customers. Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many. Yeah, Orla, a woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading. I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family, then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit. I just told you, a business contract. It's an agreement. Two sides. One sells, the other pays. Sometimes you can also exchange material goods. A barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now.
Doesn't sound like it is.
Yes, Connacht. From a merchant family, to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the Royal Geographers, to chart the uncharted. But
I've
I
played
broke
those
my
games.
leg, badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore. After the accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life. When that contract I told you about fell through, I stayed here for a bit. Lost track of time. My brother got worried, so he came looking for me. I told him I'm not going back empty-handed. So he said we might as well do business here then. He helped me set up the shop, then left for home. You've never heard of them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves,
I'd like that.
discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it. Well, we'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times. She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since. First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the Sunken Village. So I asked what it was called.
I mean, they kind of
before
owned
it
your
was
ass with that
flooded,
one.
and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that? Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
Good talk. $50 wood. I threw away half of mine. That's probably not going to be taking any from my stash. It's a bit annoying that the stash in here is through a loading screen into the tavern. Wish it was just out in front of it.
What do you want? Who are you?
Titan asked me to speak with you. He said something's gotten into you.
Huh. Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Titan tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
Oh, okay. Well, Finley can't talk, so... I'm surprised anyone talks to me considering I'm wearing armor that has, like, you know, mouths on it. Titan told me about you and Berg. Why aren't you drinking together anymore? I need to be more precise. Do you know what happened to Berg? He was too upset to talk. Did something happen recently? Where can I learn more? So, something from the past? Where can I learn more about what happened? Will Tagdon tell me more? No. So I assume I can learn more from outside the horns. Can you point me in the right direction? Look at all those quest markers. Alright, I think that's everyone spoken to here. Oh, what's this way? I don't remember what's over here. I wonder if I just never came this way last time, because I was about to walk away from it there again. You know, before we explore it, it's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break. 5-10 minutes probably. So I'm gonna check out the clips, and I shall BRB. How funny would it be if Dawn just appeared right in front of us? Oh, Jesus Christ! Fucking hell! Oh, you got me good on that one, Seda. You got me good on that one.
Still alive.
Reyna killed. One down. You will not kill my ally.
Okay, that's the right. Just wait.
One enemy remaining.
GG.
All right. Attackers win.
Oh, it's coming, it's run. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so fast! Run, Dad, run, keep running! Holy shit! Watching right side.
One enemy remaining.
Where is she? Do you know? Oh, hello. Where'd she come from?
So many of them on there.
How am I alive?
We lost it. Hardpoint is secure.
Okay.
What? Oh, I thought I died.
Does it hurt? I've never actually been
Come
outside
back
of
to the window, Matt. You missed that. I was trying to poke your ass through the window.
Oh my god!
Oh, for fuck's sake, I missed the ledge.
Oh, you poked out of the way. Yes.
That's so stupid. It doesn't even take down your health. It just kills you.
It takes half your health.
Did you see me hit the ground?
Yeah, I ran at the door. You. Please. Give me them feet. Give me those grippers.
Flash out.
They know you are here.
Standing.
Oh my god.
Three out.
One lamps. Maybe it goes short.
One enemy remaining.
That's shower.
Oh
Nice.
my god.
You got this, you got this, you got this. You are so fucking good, Brett. You are so fucking good.
Ace.
Let's go.
GG, Brett.
Fucking Christ! Fuck off! Someone turn a breaker on, please! I've got no more bullets! I've got no more bullets! Sweet Christ! I'm running towards you, boys, please! Oh god!
How are you?
I'm still here, trying to climb.
I don't know where you are. Can you ping?
Oh, I see Jordan. Oh my god, he's so far. Oh my god, he's just slipped. I just seen him fall into the abyss. He just fell there. Jordan. Oh, that's the fog, Don. That's the fog. He's done. He's done, Don. We gotta go.
Is he in the fog?
I'm pretty sure that the fog just consumed him.
Screaming. That is the fucking most. That is the most horrible thing I've ever heard. I've never felt sadder.
Balance.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Tripwire destroyed.
They got my trip. Beam in. Beam in.
Yeah, pissed it. Wallbang from everywhere?
Nice kill.
Oh, be main pushed.
Last
spike
player
carrier is
standing.
killed.
Spike down mid.
My side.
Breach.
Rain was short. Rain up was.
One enemy
Rain is
remaining.
Whoa.
Where was last?
"30 seconds left.
I have retrieved the spike.
Ten seconds left.
Should've got my camera back. Mistake.
Planted the spike. Cage triggered.
God damn you.
Oh my goodness, you're fucking.
Not even close, baby.
Got a hooker.
It's both.
How do we get in? So, what the fuck was that? That was Dawn, wasn't it? That was Dawn. I just realized what that scream was. That was fucking Kurt.
Turn the fucking turret off, I'm gonna go.
Can you turn the turret off again? What is that? What is that? What is that? Walshy? What the fuck? Dawn? I need you to turn that turret off.
It's off.
Holy fucking shit.
Presence at all, come on.
What do you mean? Just heard Dawn firing his well rod again.
Are you sure it moved? Who's shooting? Keep trying, Redeyes, you'll get there eventually. Oh! Clip it. Clip it.
Window.
Oh. Nice, well played.
Yes, what a name.
That was why I was chatting and then pre-lobby. Teammates fucking tied. Far away there from him. Goldfisher's on over there doing.
She appears KIA.
So it's trying to come out.
Oh, let's play the game.
War machine available.
I need to stay behind you guys, because I get dropped on.
What was it?
I don't know. I just heard it come out of the vent and like scurry away. Oh! Head crab! Demox! Demox, hurry! Down this way! In there!
Yeah! Kill him! Get him! You fucking bitch! Get the fuck out of here, you bitch! I don't think that's permanently dead.
It is.
Hey, mama.
No! Why is there a hole there? Come on! Step in mid window. One just jumped out mid window. They're walking up B, I think.
One enemy remaining.
3 out of 5. I hate visiting underground doctors.
That's how we do.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Owen.
No. Fucking horrific. Yeah. They're pushing. Hit him. Burning him. He cracked me. I cracked him as well, though. Fucking bitches. Oh, he eating.
I'm so excited right now to drop up this guy's head. Is he asleep?
He's sitting here eating honey. He's sitting still.
Let me wait. Let me wait him. Let me wait.
He's not sleeping. He's just sitting eating honey. Hello. You fucking killed the bomb badger. Poor little fella. He didn't do
him and kill the.
Poor little fella. He didn't do nothing wrong.
Imagine your dad limps back.
In the middle.
There it is.
Oh!
I'm in order.
How did that not go on?
How did you miss that?
No.
The worst fucking player I've ever met.
Oh no!
Trail. Gonna be short.
They're gonna go back from this because I got that pick.
One up short.
Flash.
2 here.
One more, 78. That's it.
Three kills.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, that was so good.
He was on 7 HP as well. If he got that, cool.
7.
Nice. Should we go up to the left?
Yeah.
Oh, do you want to see something fun? Wait, it's over here.
Oh, is this the thing we can duck under the water?
Yeah.
Seen you. Oh.
There's no way that spirit hit me. I thought they fixed the fucking horse.
That's what I keep telling you. Steady, Roach. A lot of footsteps, B.
Stealing sight.
I think it's a B push. I think it's a B push.
Disappear.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck?
Annihilated.
Let's go, boys. What is that? Is that a turret? Oh! It's aiming at me.
There's another one right there on the right, Kevin.
Do you think we can just run up and hit them?
You got a shovel, you find out.
I don't have a shovel.
Oh. I don't want to risk it.
Walshy, you're standing right next to a turret. Why did it not activate?
I'm behind it.
No, there's this one here. You walked right next to this one as well.
Maybe because it's dark.
Are they on our side?
No, that one was aiming at me.
I think they like. Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, finally, you there?
What was that?
So they're both dead.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
You need to time this very precariously. Okay, well, okay, right. Okay, I'm going. It's a dead end. It's a dead end. Oh, you're joking. So we have to go back upstairs.
We have to go back upstairs, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. I'll stay with you.
Is anyone dead?
Washy?
Walshy's dead, isn't he?
Oh, fuck, I think he is.
Alright, fam, I just turned it off. Go, go, go. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no!
I'm still alive.
Oh no!
I'm still alive, but I can't move.
Oh dear. This might be a problem.
There is now a second one.
That's a problem. So I don't know how you get out of this situation. I'm not gonna lie.
I actually can't. I can't move, like.
So you wanna... There's a slime coming from upstairs as well. This is awful.
Great, so I have 2 of these fucking weapon angel bastards and a turret.
Jesus Christ! Fucking god! Oh my god! This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. It's never been worse than this. It's never been worse than this. No.
Hell.
That just went horrible.
Shields.
We're gonna make. Ooh, is that something? Or is it just weird geometry? Yeah, it's kind of something. Huh. Okay. Okay, what's that? Increases physical damage by 24%, reduces max mana by 35. That's like you're all in. I'll give it a go. Can I still have my summons? That doesn't appear to have limited me. Oh, wait. Oh. Only when I'm holding it. Not when it's equipped. Interesting. So I can still swap over there. Get the boys summoned. This seems to be the best of both worlds. Me. I see no downside whatsoever. And that's where the druid fellow is. Alright. No. I always forget just how much the ambient music in this game reminds me of Witcher 3. I think Dan would like this game if you actually tried it. I see this one being a real coin toss for him. Because I was surprised that he bounced off Cyberpunk so hard. And the reason he bounced off Cyberpunk as much as he did is because like the NPCs and like the people walking around and stuff just didn't feel real to him. Really took him out of the experience. So like you play something like The Witcher and the only people you really see are like people in villages who actually have like purposes and stuff, like to just, you know, go around and do villager stuff. Whereas like in Cyberpunk, you know, you'll just have endless amounts of like nameless NPCs, you know, just walking up and down a street. And if you see two that look identical, you know, like for him, that was like a big, like, you know, a big negative against the game. So it would really come down to like how real the world feels for him. It seems to be a big one. Yeah, I'd agree that it definitely, in terms of it being compared to The Witcher 3, it's more similar in that regard to like everyone seems to have a name or a purpose or a place. My only thing would be like, I'd be thinking like the voice acting. I think the voice acting could potentially draw him out of it, because you do occasionally just hear the odd person that just sounds like yeah, like, you know, you're not like the greatest voice actor ever. You're like not bad. I don't think I've heard anyone in this game so far that I'm like, damn, that is like, you know, just some random dude they got off the street to do some voice acting. But I could see that one being that one could be one. Alright, I think I've gotten everything I want to get from here. There's so many quests. Just so many. The Arthurian legend stuff, I think, would be a good draw for him.
Didn't expect to see you.
Didn't expect to see you.
You're back. Hi.
I've got the documents.
I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well.
To be honest, Ron was a bit confused.
Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead. Oh no, he is
You're
the
really good at
ghost.
this
That's
today.
right.
Wait. Oh, you're serious? I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me?
I have a passenger inside me who must have wanted to help.
Anyway, may the Old Mother
Anyway.
bless your path. See you next time.
Didn't expect to see you. So I can just keep talking to you then? Can't I? Yeah. Anything worth seeing here?
Not a... But since we're mates now, I suppose I can tell you about...
Oh, is this like the buried treasure? I think I remember this.
Listen closely. A few of us had a little gambling ring. Not to brag, but I was quite good at it. The winnings aren't much use to me anymore, so if you're interested, I'll tell you where I stashed them. Here. Just mind the waves. Ooh, Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards.
Cunning bastards. Hey.
Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend. Safe travels.
Safe travels. Wait. Did I already get his winnings? Was it the axe? Yeah, we'll go get him now. Fuck it. Before I forget. Love how fast that is. Huh. Did I just miss this? Must have spawned. A cape. Finally. Increase incoming healing by 20%. Don't care. Looks cool. Let's do this last voyage one. Because I actually just completely missed this quest last time, so this is cool. I remember being overwhelmed by the amount of stuff there was here. So I must have just reached a threshold and was like, you know, no more. Let me just pull it out here.
This feeling, it was so strong. So real. I remember now. The weight of it. The power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
Is this new? I don't remember this.
Yes. The sensation is unmistakable.
At least I don't remember this
but
visually.
It carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy. A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
Ow. Must be pretty dangerous having a sword and a statue just like this, where if anyone just touches it, it just starts killing them. Tell me about Excalibur.
It's more than a sword. It's a promise. A blade that stands for unity, for strength, and for hope. It wasn't just mine. It belonged to Avalon. Every swing, every battle was fought for the land and its people. But Excalibur is also a burden. It demands more than just skill. It demands purpose. Without that, then it is just steel.
Only when I try to pull it out, it's a fucking sword and a stone. Any motherfucker like, if this place wasn't a war zone, right, and this place was like a tourist attraction, you came here just for a visit, and you come here and you see, oh, Excalibur, you know, famous for the guy who pulled the sword from the stone. Get a picture of me trying to pull it. Oh, I'm dead. Hey, honey, go try and take the sword out of the stone. Like, it'll make for a cool picture. Just falls over dead as soon as they touch it. Arthur in the back of my head. Whoops, sorry about that. Didn't think that one through. Not once or twice. They're getting some compensation, I'll tell you that much. Please don't pull the sword from the stone. You're not worthy.
Welcome to the Museum of the Horns of the South, the southernmost keep under Camelot's jurisdiction. My name is Redeyes, and I will be happy to introduce you to the rich history of this fascinating place. A history that began 623 years ago with the first keeper, Sewell Firstfoot. I'd also like to bring your attention to our numerous exhibits that are, as I like to say, inanimate witnesses of the history of the Horns of the South.
Yeah, if they got to voice this guy, definitely understood the assignment of just being the, like, slow reading, you know, museum guide. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of stuff to ask about you. I heard you have the logbook from the Andraste. Is that true? Can I see it?
Do you mean the document with information about the course, weather, position, and speed of the ship, as well as all of the stops and other occurrences kept by the captain or the first mate?
The very same.
Or specifically, the document from the bridge of the Andraste, which sank tragically in nearby waters in the year 513. Indeed, we have it. Please, wait here. Here it is, though I doubt those records will tell you anything, since the weirdness surrounding Avalon made sailing impossible. The knowledge of the precepts of navigation has been forgotten.
So it's useless. There's no way to find the Andraste?
Oh, no. We know that.
Oh.
You should have mentioned that you're looking for the wreck of the Andraste rather than the logbook. Every keeper knows that the Andraste was swallowed by the ocean. It's near what's currently known as Smuggler's Bay. Here, I'll
I wonder
mark
what goes
it
on
your
there.
map.
I know where to find the sunken wreck of the Andraste. Maybe it's time for a swim in the freezing water? Question mark. I'd like to ask you about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
To deal. Just tell me what it is. I've done this quest.
Getting that. No, where was I? Yes, the keepers of that time. Some of them, called the Seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together. The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
King Arthur and his people must have arrived here on ships. What happened to them?
Oh, truly? I never expected to hear such a naive question. What do they teach you in those rural schools?
I was born in a prison.
Likely nothing.
As far as I'm
Which would
aware.
explain why Avalon is in such a deplorable
Like
state.
4 days ago.
But you are fortunate, for I never refuse access to knowledge to those who wish to expand it. Saras, the flagship of King Arthur's fleet, was an exceptionally impressive construction of oak and ash wood. Unfortunately, it fell victim to rebels. A group of unfortunate individuals, misled by the empty promises of Merlin's apprentice Nimue, dared
Nimue.
to seize Saras,
Nimue.
and several smaller vessels also, in a clumsy attempt to return to the homelands. All of this in the midst of wartime turmoil on the eve of victory. Naturally, such treason could not go unpunished. King Arthur ordered Merlin to summon a terrible storm.
Hey, oh, bro, hit him with the storm.
Dragged the rebels to the bottom of the sea. He did so to prevent anyone else from following in their footsteps. He wisely believed that returning to their homelands amounted to little more than a romanticized form of extended suicide. Honor and glory to King Arthur for that decision. Had more people followed the rebels' example, Avalon would not have retained enough population to maintain stability and form a functioning society.
Hey, we're gonna sail over here. You wanna go home? Storm. This King Arthur guy, maybe he wasn't such a good guy. That's just what I'm saying. Maybe we gotta start asking ourselves these questions. So where is... Oh, Smuggler's Bay over here. You better not be in that fucking water, whatever the hell you are. I'm not here to play Subnautica. Treasonous talk. I got the big man in my head. Okay? I got the pass. I got the treason pass. Let's get out there and do some exploring. Do some hitting with a weapon. All I'm saying is I haven't seen substantial proof to say otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Oh, that's a shit. Let's go to the sunken village that was once known as the village. Also need to go that way. Is there like a decent chunk of Arthurian legend that's to do with like the ocean and the sea and all that sort of stuff? That might be a stupid question, but this is the first game I've seen like Arthurian legend be so intertwined with like the ocean, essentially. Kind of, but not really. So that's kind of an aspect of this game, that it's sort of interjecting into the legend, I guess. Spirituality, one more level, and I can summon skeleton. There's the whole bit about sailing to and from Avalon. Some knights have accounts from sea when searching for the Grail, but very minimal. Okay. Pretty. So I just got iron ore. Show me your war face. Oh, he's got a little armor suit on. What the hell? I don't remember him being able to do that. I knew you could feed him, but... Origin potion. Oh yeah, I was wondering what that was, but it's the wall that like the Excalibur puts around. Cool. It's got runes in it. Bloody runes. Well, that's green. Suddenly we're in Fallout 3. Oh, because I don't have animal components because I put them all in my chest. Shit. It's like I should hang on to like one of everything. Oh. It's going well. That's that beach over there. Okay. Yeah, alright. Any secrets? No. Come on. Not really a whole lot of anything there. A joiner tongue, that wouldn't count as a animal component. It'd be a monster component, I think. Should find something in here. Let me dodge. The boy's nearly pushing me in there. How's the audio been this stream and last stream, I suppose? I kind of fiddled with it yesterday. I think things will just be balanced a little bit better. Not that it was like bad beforehand, but what'd you fiddle with? Oh, the audio, extreme audio. Yesterday and today, it's been different than it was for like the past little while. Not like massively different, but I think just a smidge of better balancing. A crumb, perhaps. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, hopefully things are still sounding very listenable. Ancient scale. All this shit like that is just so tiny and it's just sitting right there. You miss it. Bloodsucker. We happy? Good. I could have swore one of those corpse eaters wasn't mine. What the f... What just happened? Clonk. He doesn't have his little armor on anymore. Wonder what that does for him. Oh, all my dudes are dead. Yeah, there's a whole smorgasbord of them. Wow, 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 wow. That's another thing the music in this game reminds me of is that one song from Ragnarok, Thingy's Lament. Reeb's Lament? Yoink. Who's out there? Get 'em, boys. This sunken village sure is wet. I remember there's something significant in there. We'll head on in. The Crypt of Sewell Firstfoot. Oh, that's right. He's still alive in here. He's been, like, experimented on. Crunch. Crunch. Summon Keeper. I forgot. I forgot about that one. That one's so funny. 10 spirituality. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I get enough of this? I thought it was 7 I needed for this. Huh. Skeleton warrior. I have to wait for these boys to go away. Oh, he's so glowy. What was the other thing I got? Another spell, wasn't it? Scorching Pathway. Creates a horizontal burning wave of fire, which pierces through all targets, increasing in width and damage through longer charging time. Neat. Skeleton warrior. Does it count as necromancy if I summon a skeleton? Presumably that skeleton has to be from somewhere. Hey fellas. Oh, did I get a quest to come here? Oh, but I get the distinct feeling I get that quest from the guy in the museum. Hmm. Yeah, I've definitely missed a quest somewhere here. Could be a story quest once I get the thing to go talk to the captain, maybe? Not sure. Got him, skeleton. Is that an undead looting? You guys want to hit him? There we go. Archers, quicken gloves, thunderous great bow. Fully drawn arrows cost 15 mana when hitting enemies, dealing an additional 30 damage in an area. Little spell bow. Magic archer. Magic archer in Dragon's Dogma 2. That was a lot of fun. I fucking love Dragon's Dogma 2. That game has the best gameplay out of any RPG. Hamburgers. Ow. Aw. Oh, that's the abandoned estate. Need to find another fast travel, then I can go back to I'm pretty sure it's the museum guy. I think I need to ask him more about the museum, and he can eventually give me a quest to go to the Seoul First Foot crypt. It's like to find out more information about a certain thing. I think. If it's not him, I've completely forgotten how I do that crypt. Ooh, speak of the devil. This is what I want to make. It's also one of these flayed drowner things I need to make for a quest.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
Flayed drowner. Expected outcome garbage. No. No. Can't make it, man. Can't make it.
Stay quiet. Stay safe. There you are. Finally. Do you have what I need?
Here we go.
A mask?
Eh?
Sure. Ah, whatever. Sod it. Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals. You can go now.
I think you're forgetting something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment,
Ooh.
that the struggle is over.
That's huge.
We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
What can I do?
That's the spirit. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Sir, yes, sir, I'll get to work.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
Oops. God damn it. I should make 4 of them. Fucking seagulls, man. Costs quite a bit of mana. The traps. Fish fillet, wood, and a bone. Okay, the traps, I should place them around the keep. I'm not gonna have enough for 4. I require more mana. 3 skeletons should be pretty good though. Oh, he wants them all over the place. What are these traps supposed to be? Like just a big bird skull that the seagulls then think like, oh boy, better go eat from inside that, I guess. I guess it's like a friendly shape for it, I guess. Comes down, lands in there, goes like, oh boy, I'm gonna take some of that. And slam. What? Thank you, game. Just didn't jump. Just didn't jump. You son of a bitch.
Hope nothing bad happens today.
You son of a bitch. Another casualty in the Seagull War. save.
Try to be more careful. Nice to see you.
Simple.
From a financial standpoint, it makes absolutely no sense.
Yep. Couldn't agree more.
The less attention, the better.
Where's this one going? All the way over there. I can't even remember how I get up there. Suppose only one way to find out.
The less attention, the better.
Yeah. Whatever you say, buddy.
It's nice to have a break.
Have I spoken to you?
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Love the view, but this weather is killing me.
Oh, you said that so fast. Is it always so windy here?
Always windy. Always moist.
Much like myself. Maybe you're closer too thin.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers, whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay, and maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need.
Oh, aye. I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
What happened between you and the blacksmith?
Stupid. That's what I was. I may or may not have commented on our blacksmith's skill. I gave him a blade to sharpen, and when I got it back, it was still dull. Osprey swore he did his job properly. I said he's getting old. And so on and so forth, until it turned out that my mate had played a trick on me, swapped my sword with another one that was as dull as a stump. I tried to make amends with Osprey, but the old man's pride is as stiff as his steel. Can't say I blame him. Now, here I am, frozen to the bone and in need of a hand. You got one to spare?
Sure.
Thanks, friend. I knew I could count on you.
I missed this quest last time as well. Ah, shit. Where does he want that? Don't make me go back into that quest log. No. Oh, the name of it changed, didn't it?
It's nice to have a break.
Make a coat.
Huh. It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
No, it's for me. Yes, you told me about your disagreement.
Disagreement? Sure, you could call it that, and I guess I might have overreacted a bit. But since Dan is on the wall and I'm here, I couldn't tell him that I get it. The prank and all. And I forgave him a long time ago. And now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
That's nice. Now about the coat?
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
What the hell? Proper warm coat. Am I tripping? Where is the coat? Not the leather jacket. Oh, it's this. Oh. Need wolf pelt. You got wolf pelt? Oh. The hell you mean no? You got wolf pelt? No. Huh.
Please. Oh, I see you still have blood on your hands. Excellent. Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would. Please, go.
Creepy motherfucker.
I like it when things are quiet.
To the museum. Doodle-oo-loo. Fairly certain this is where I got this quest from.
The museum holds a collection of 72 items of the so-called movable, tangible heritage. The collection includes big and small items that represent the world surrounding the keepers of the Horns of the South from the 1st to the 6th century of the Avalonian era. Here you will find militaria, craft tools, everyday objects, furniture, textiles, coins, religious artifacts. I'd say all exhibits are worthy of your attention, but I could point you to the ones I personally think to be the most notable, or subjectively, of course, the most interesting. Those would be the items that used to belong to Sewell First.
Oh, if only I could find him in his crypt, lying peacefully, I'd rob it for the museum.
Those boots were the first to touch Avalonian
Did I
soil.
tell you I know where it is? Could you go rob it for me?
Mentioning is the tableware used by King Arthur himself during his visit to the Horns of the South in the 15th year of the Avalonian era.
You have Sewell's authentic boots. Can you tell me more about them?
Yes, it's remarkable,
Yes.
isn't it? You can find them in the central display. Sewell's boots were sewn from 3 pieces of tanned calfskin, tied at the top with a leather strap. The seam goes through the middle of the instep, which is decorated with ornamental embroidery. On the outer side of each shoe, you can find a decorative brass buckle with the motif of the Camelotian bear.
Wow.
It means that even the keepers of that time must have realized the historical value of Sewell's boots, and therefore made sure to adequately preserve them.
Signal horn?
It is indeed an interesting exhibit. The horn was used by Sewell during wartime, not only for signaling, but also for intimidation. It is 50 centimeters long and made of the horn of an ox. It is the color of yellowed bone, with some ash-gray discoloration on the narrow end. It has a brass mouthpiece and silver fit.
Yeah. Tell me about that tableware. Tell me about the 600-year-old plate. It must be so interesting.
Of course it's interesting. I don't understand how it could not be. It is part of our history, our cultural heritage. The tableware is made of tin coated with silver. It consists of a plate, a bowl, and a chalice.
A bowl?
Each are decorated with the motifs of Camelot, a crown and a bear. That detail, and the fact that those are the only wares from that time that have survived to this day, leads us to conclude that this set was cast specifically for that occasion, and that it was finished by a person unfamiliar with this kind of craft, perhaps a blacksmith or an armorer. It began.
Right, yeah. Sewell, yeah.
I don't doubt it. Drawing on available sources, we can claim, as
Yeah.
probably get.
That was just the first of his many great deeds.
Oh, Sewell was he was all...
Okay, yeah, I've been through this. It's been great listening. Tell me something more.
Really? Do you mean it? Usually people only come here when they've had too much to drink and decided that it'd be fun to come over and start mocking. The last person who seemed to actually be interested in the museum was Lady Elaine. We talked
I spoke to her, yeah.
Captain. It was described in The Last Voyage of the Andraste.
Yes, and I'm helping her.
Oh, that's excellent. But if you happen upon any...
Okay, so there was nothing actually... what was it then? I was wondering what the fuck I was hearing there. Okay, I need wolf pelt for that.
I should stay out of trouble. And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
I would know, but I set them in the places you showed me.
That's what I like to hear. You are an invaluable first officer. But our work isn't done yet.
If you could to tell me to check all the traps.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
That sounds extreme.
Serious times call for serious measures and decisive people. I see no other way.
Sure.
The nests will keep coming back, but don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Personally hunt on every seagull. Maybe I should talk to Fergus about his behavior. Oh, that's right. You didn't actually have to do this part. I vaguely remembered, yeah, him asking me to do some crazy shit, and it was just like, yeah, it doesn't actually happen, though. And then when there was no denying it in the dialogue, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to search every seagull. Another tag. We need to talk about Gwendolyn.
Let me guess.
Gwendolyn.
He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
How do you know?
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwynlin's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwynlin is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwynlin, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers. Essentially, yes, but he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
When did you realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwynlin was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwynlin is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
Aren't you concerned that his madness might escalate?
Whatever he's asked you to do, just ignore it. Don't argue with him. It's not your responsibility. If he brings up seagulls, just pretend you didn't hear him. That's what we all do.
Okay. I spoke to Patrice. Her husband is locked in a cage in the village.
I knew we'd have to deal with this sooner or later. Time isn't exactly on our side. Mahon's condition worsens with each passing night. It's hard for me to admit, but nobody, including myself, really knows what's going on. Maybe a fresh perspective is exactly what we need. If you find any clues, follow them. I'm only interested in the details, and ideally, the solutions.
Okay.
There are a few errors. I
Right,
don't
just fly through this.
people for the. Did you until what else we want? Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong. I don't know. Ask Marg. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting.
Hum. Oh, that's right. You can fast travel from a bonfire, but you have to fuel it. Now that's a lot of mana. Owie, my hand. Owie. What's up, fellas? It's a nice hammer you got there. Yes, sir.
Remain vigilant.
Bonk. Remain vigilant. Ow, my fucking head.
My sword.
Ow. What's up, man? Oh.
Show me what you are made of.
Come here.
Show me what you are made of. Show me what you are made of.
Dude did not give a fuck about my dash.
Strike you down.
What?
I'll strike you.
I'll strike. Yeah, this has more armor on it right now. Hello. Unavailable. You can't go through doors in combat? The way that's a thing. Okay, apparently that's a thing. If it auto-saved as I walked in here, this could be bad. Okay. Can't go through doors. Interesting. Alright, let's get it. Now it's a fair fight. Crunch. Great sword, knight stuff. Well, don't mind if I do. 45 to 50? That's pretty good. Increase physical damage by 1. Is that just useless? Like, just really bad? Oh, I'm overloaded. I cannot be wearing all of that. There we go. Place is clear. Oh, hello. You're here.
There you are. Look, darling. It's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about. You did what? Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Well, your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm. We weren't, at least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
But I've already done what she asked me.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking sea foam made of spun silver, dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
Dear gods, Duncan. You're so plebeian. Of course they
Plebeian.
will come. Besides, there must be some important people here. Weren't you just talking with them? You can invite them too.
Good luck with that. Are you sure the place is safe now?
Safe as it can be here in the south. It's perfectly safe. As safe as it can be here in the south.
That doesn't exactly build confidence.
Oh, nonsense, Duncan. Why must you always be so malcontent? Try looking on the bright side every once in a while, will you? I, for one, am simply ecstatic to start decorating our new nest. Trust me, when it comes to home decor, my tastes are unparalleled. Now, Duncan, please be a dear and pay the nice mercenary so we can be on our way to our new residence.
Oh, joy. Here's your money. Have a nice day. At least one of us will.
Oh, and do come visit us once we're all settled. I wouldn't mind some company amidst all this dreariness. Truly, there's so little to do here in terms of proper entertainment.
Oh. Level up. Well, I'll go see how they're doing, because I need to go explore it that way anyway. There's a bit of the ambient soundtrack around here that sounds exactly like my phone vibrating. And it gets me every time. Endurance will be good for the stamina and health. Man, this really is one of those games though where I'm like, ooh, what would a stealth build feel like? What would a full magic caster build feel like, you know? Even like what would just a full melee build be like, you know? Just zipping around the place, medium armor, dual wielding swords or something, you know, sword and shield. I should have put stuff in my stash while I was in there. Oh well. I'm gonna hope there's a stash here now, because this is like a new place I can go. Hello? Just you?
There you are, finally. I've been searching everywhere for you. This is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
I mean, you kind of look like you're mourning a fish right now, but... when did you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3. I've been terribly occupied with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the south. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract, after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
People marry for love, you know.
commoners, perhaps. People of my standing cannot afford to indulge in such frivolities. We have entire bloodlines and fortunes to consider. Some of these alliances span as far back as the homelands. Love is something to sing about at court, but marriage is a transaction. My mother instilled that in me when I was just a little girl with pigtails. Very fashionable ones, of course.
No middle ground here. No, just, I don't really want to say either one of these. Sure. Sounds practical. We'll keep you happy.
It is indeed. Well, it's a shame you were born into the unwashed masses, I suppose.
I was on the ocean. I'm pretty washed.
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money. And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
What if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they? Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
What about the keepers?
I tried, but that oaf at the gate forbade me from entering the keep. Outrageous. Besides, have you met them? They are utterly incompetent. They fancy themselves as Southern Knights of the Round Table. I have met actual knights, and trust me, these men are not the same.
I'll find him.
Marvelous. Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop. There is no
Chop,
time
chop.
to waste.
Looks like I got big money. Give me a letter from the kidnappers. I'm looking at information on his whereabouts. Oh, it's purple. We have your husband. Bring 200 gold. It's nothing. Bring 200 gold to location marked on the map. Tell anyone, and he dies. Oh, he's dead. Down in there. Where is that again? Oh yeah, that's somewhere super simple. Greetings, Dawn. Greetings. How are we, big cheddar?
Hold your ground, men.
Oh, hello. Oh. Summon me skeletons. Stop being on my skeletons. They're supposed to do that to you. Oh. Dead. Crunch. Got him, boys. Yeah, isn't this where I came out of? Oh, I know it's... Oh, is it there? I can't remember. You go in somewhere here. You go in a cave here. Maybe it is here. I know it is here you come out of. That's why I've been in here. Huh. He's right here. You should leave. Little Jane went to draw off presents for dancing on, and she called the entire clan in. You meeting everyone today. Yeah, I'd be down. I'd be done. For sure.
Damn it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
I gather you weren't kidnapped. Perhaps Alyssa cares about you more than you realize. What happened to your hand? Oh no, I can't really see. I gather you weren't kidnapped.
Clearly. I was considering making a deal with one of the local gangs to stage an actual kidnapping, but I thought better of it in the end. They're not exactly a trustworthy bunch. I didn't want to disappear forever, but I was afraid they might do their job a bit too well.
Why did you want to disappear?
Oh, please, you know my wife. She even dragged you into that entire debacle with the mansion. Now she has decided she wants to stay here, to leave Camelot, leave our entire life behind and move to the middle of nowhere. And I bet in 2 months you'll want to move again. Maybe to the Forlorn Swords or somewhere equally absurd. I just can't take it anymore. I'm too old for this. I want a loving wife, a family, some damn stability at last.
Yeah, surely she's always been like this. Why'd you marry her?
When I arrived in Camelot, I had money, but I lacked useful connections. The Morays were an old and well-respected family on the edge of financial ruin. Our interests were aligned. As for Alyssa, she was young, beautiful, and, well, we barely spoke before the wedding. I thought it was their strict traditions, but really they probably didn't want her scaring me off. I hoped she'd settle down eventually, but these people, they're just different. All they care about is outdoing each other.
Epic Game Services are still bollocksed. Yeah, there's a big outage going on right now with Rainbow Six Siege as well. Like a really, really bad one. Like, I think they're calling their devs back in, like, over their time off to fix it. Bad. So I think there was a bit of a targeted attack maybe just over this time of the year for a few different services maybe.
Leaving a woman like Alyssa isn't that simple. Her family would ruin me, and I provided them with the means to do so. Believe me, it was simpler to cut my losses, grab what money I could, and start over as far away from them as possible.
What happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking.
What?
I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Alyssa as proof that I was gone.
That doesn't make any sense. Here, before you die of an infection. Give them all sorts.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I guess I didn't think it all the way through. And yeah, I wasn't expecting it to hurt so much.
Your wife sent me here to bring you back home.
Just tell her I'm dead. Say my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
I don't really like lying to people. I expect reimbursement for moral damages.
Oh, come on. Fine.
Hey up.
Take some of my savings. It's all I can offer without starving myself to death inside of a month. just please be gentle when you tell her. Hmm? And goodbye. I hope we never meet again.
We never meet again. Where's the... Oh, yeah. I should return to Alyssa. I wonder if I should tell her or not. Is it even going to give me that choice? Probably.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
I'm sorry, your husband's dead. Duncan's gone. There was no kidnapping. He simply left you. Hmm. Nah, we'll not lie to her. Duncan is gone.
He did what? No, you must be mistaken. Duncan would never do such a thing to me. He knows it would ruin him.
He wanted you to think he was killed.
But that leaves him with nothing. No, I refuse to believe this. This must be some cruel jest. Leave. I can't bear to look at you.
Damn. What happens if I say the other one? Do I have a save? Yeah.
Well?
He's dead.
He's... What? But you promised to return with him. And his body? Surely you didn't just leave him there.
There was only a finger left.
Oh, gods. That's dreadful. My poor Duncan. Do you think he assumed I wouldn't send anyone for him and attempted to escape on his own? He could be so foolish. Sometimes I felt as though he had absolutely no faith in me. What am I going to do now? Returning to Camelot will be utterly insufferable.
At least you'll be the center of attention. Aren't you even a little sad?
Of course I am. I'm not entirely heartless, you know. I may not have loved Duncan, but I didn't dislike him either. Still, crying won't bring him back, and I do need to think about my future, which at the moment seems rather bleak.
I don't know anything else. I'm sorry for your loss.
This is a nightmare. Ugh. I should begin packing, and something must be done about this house. Goodness, I don't even know where to begin.
I could take it off your hands.
Would you like it?
Yes.
I could part with it for 500
That is cheap
gold coins.
as fuck.
Does that sound reasonable for a house?
Oh, so reasonable. Oh, you're really twisting my arm. Oh. No, you can easily buy a house like this for 300. Sure, that's a fair price. It's an entire house, Alyssa. That costs a lot more than that. You don't need to sell your house. Why can't you just stay here? Oh?
Stay? And engage in what, precisely? Have you not observed that I lack what one might call practical skills? Aside from my impeccable taste in fashion, that is. I suppose I could open a dressmaking parlor, but where would I even get the materials? Not to mention clientele.
Clientele? Go to samples to your friends in Camelot and start from there. I can help you with the materials. I tend to collect many different things. Why is that one in orange? What makes me want to hit that one then? Oh, is it because it's going to turn this into like a returnable quest thing?
Really? That would be absolutely marvelous. Well then, I guess I'll think about your offer. Now, would you be so kind as to excuse me? I must begin organizing Duncan's belongings. Indeed. Thank you ever so much.
Can I, like, use the house still?
Do allow me a bit of time before...
My bad.
Do allow...
Yeah, about Duncan.
Yes? What about him?
Do you miss him?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I believe I do. I never anticipated that I would, but his absence does indeed bother me sometimes. You know, I always thought we lived rather separate lives, yet now I sense a certain emptiness around me at times. I find it quite unnerving, I must say.
Perhaps you loved him more than you realized?
Gods, no. At least, I don't believe so.
Fuck no.
He was a respectable husband, certainly. But, well, love and marriage are two distinctly separate matters, and only one holds value for a woman in my position.
So you've never been in love. As you said, you're a new woman now. Yep, as you said, you're a new woman now.
Indeed, but let us not forget, I still bear the esteemed Moray name. My social standing hasn't ceased to exist just because I moved to the south. And what of it, anyway? I'm recently widowed. It would be quite unseemly to commence a search for a new husband so soon. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Can I... Can't turn this into my house. While also turning her into like a quest giver, I guess. If that's even what's happening, it seems like that's just kind of fell through. I'm not really too sure what's happening. I need to sleep here. If I go outside, it'll save. I can't put a bonfire in here. Because this is like an insanely cheap player house. Although, maybe this is going to be a player house that you can't like fuck with. Because it's not really part of anywhere. Oh, thank God.
Goodbye. Very well.
No.
Goodbye.
I mean, if I can get a house. Out of this whole thing.
Well, you're...
So this way just leads to her just being like, get out of here.
He's... and his... Oh God, he could be... What?
This should be the center of attention?
Indeed. Losing one's husband to bandits in the untamed South does have a certain novel tragedy compared to, say, a hunting accident. Even so, dealing with all those insincere well-wishers who secretly delight in my misfortune is utterly tiresome. I shall miss the simplicity we had here, fleeting as it was. This is a nightmare. Would you like it?
No, you can easily buy a house like this for 300.
Oh, really? Well, fine. That seems fair. You can have it. I simply can't bear this any longer. Now, I'd love to say it was a pleasure meeting you, but given the circumstances, I sincerely hope to never see you or this place again.
And she's gone. I got a stash now? Is it like this is your punishment for buying such a cheap ass house? It's like kind of half a player house, half not really. How much money do I have after that? 7 grand. The problem with there being no stash is I won't be able to use stuff like from storage. Feed me stash. Oh well, I'll figure it out another time. So I'm gonna call it there for now. Enter. Alright, got a couple of quests in there that I've never actually, that I didn't do the first time, which is nice. It was fun. Big stretch. The biggest stretch anyone's ever seen. Oh my god. Righto. Thank you very much for watching. There may be a stream tomorrow, there may not be. We'll see what happens. So I'm a little bit busy tomorrow, but we'll see. I will try to. But yeah, thanks for watching. Goodbye.